Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alchemy. It's amazing what a little bit of sleep can do for you. Jesus. We are in for a Bop or Flop episode because it's about time for me to get to the editing board and start doing stuff. But I'm really excited. We're going to be throwing down on some chiptune, hence playing the last chiptune thing that I did, trying to get into the mood, you know. And I already have an idea for what it is or where I want to start, and we're just going to hop right in. So generally speaking, within the rules, for the most part, um, I've given myself like 2 hours to do stuff. So like 2 hours to sound design, 2 hours to throw everything together. The lineup is coming here in a second. But I think that instead of just like the 2 hour thing, I think that I'm just going to try to rearrange these rules in such a way that is more so like do a little bit of this, do a little bit of this. These things of no splice, no AI, hitting the panic button are allowed, but I don't know. I need like a different set of stakes for the first two rules. If anybody has anything, I'd be curious to see to know what your ideas are. Cool. So the first thing that we're going to do is, um, I think we're going to start with the tempo. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do triplets or not. But let's just start with the melody and then we'll get to going. Now, the most important thing with underwater chiptune, in my opinion, is having some kind of underwater melody. And we're going to borrow a little bit from Final Fantasy. With Final Fantasy VII, the do 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 do, but we're going to change that into a different arpeggiator. So what I'm going to do is probably just start with a key. Let's do G. And I need to turn this up. Do 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 do. That's Zelda right there. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna have to do something a little bit more than just a scale creep. So let's try something a little more spicy. Hmm. Okay. So really, we just need to play off of this. Cool. All right, so now what we can do is we can try to make it a little bit more bubbly. And also, we might throw in like an arpeggiator or something. Okay, we're getting there. We just need to find some kind of cool rhythm that would go nicely with this. And then I'm trying to think about what other effects we could do over this that might be more interesting. Um, so, do 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 do.
The closest thing to fresh air in this.
Okay, so now we just need some chords. So it doesn't need to be anything complicated for now, but just let's try this. Maybe with a fifth. Yo, what's up, Alex? Okay, let's get into designing like a SID. Excuse me. Noise, distortion, bias. So with this, we should be able to introduce half of a bias onto this. There we go. So it's part sine wave, part noise. And we don't really need to drive this. Channel your inner Dave Wise for those swimming monkeys. Do 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 do. Right. Um. I've always wondered how to do this, and this is the only way that I figured out how to actually make these wavetables that are like half noise, half whatever. But I think that we also want to try to filter some of that out. Hmm. Okay, so we'll set this here. We'll set this here. We'll give this some vibrato. We'll give this some. And then I think that we just need to tame the high end just a little bit because that's kind of insane. Yeah. Okay, I'm still not quite happy with this. It's a bit much, so. Just trying to see if there's different options for maybe like hard clip or sorry, quantize. It just creates that like annoying nasally sound that I guess it doesn't really make a difference because it still applies to that anyway, so. We'll have to do something with this because this doesn't technically fit into that category of doesn't quite fit into that category of chiptune with detune sounds, I don't feel. So maybe just finding something to back this up with, like just an octave or so. I want there to be like another. So that might be kind of nice to... There we go. All right. Something like that. There it is. Okay, so it's like... And I might want to just switch this over to a SID that I've already made. Because I think that that one low-key sounds better. Ah. Oh shit, that's sick. I don't remember making that. Okay, maybe not. What I will do though is I'll just EQ this. Something like that. Okay, I think we can elaborate on that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to latch this on the Bitly Connect. There we go. Just turn this off and set this to record. Jesus Christ. It still sounds the best. Let's make a quick snare. Um, how do I want to do this? I think I probably will add some kind of filter to this. Maybe like an offset. We'll just use this for now. Actually, I'll probably just use the GAT. I think it's hat 1. Yeah. What? Okay, let's go back to here. And I'll latch this. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Yo, what's up, Long? I think we just want to bit crush it. I think that's what I'm missing here. It's kind of what it's going for, you know? So wait. Before I do that, I think I want to have a part here that's just like a half step. But I think that for the most part, this should probably be like a break. It feels like it has a better flow. And plus I can create a more intricate break. Zach McCracken on command or on the Commodore 64 has that crunchy saturated low. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is still in like conception, but I'm just trying to make it more not whimsical, but dreamy, I guess. Oh shit, what happened to my face plant? What happened to my face plant? Uh yeah, yeah. I said at the beginning that this was going to take a page out of the Final Fantasy VII title theme, but that was a good call. I'm just going to set this in triplets. Do 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 boom 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 do 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 do. I need to figure out how to get that. Do 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 do. How long have I been doing chiptune? I very rarely do chiptune. Mm, mm, do 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 do. So I want to end with this. Maybe boo boo. Mm, maybe like a This is so hard to do without a keyboard. Uh, especially stuff that's like super melodic, or yeah, super melodic. Jesus, Ian. Okay, that's one idea. I might even just bust out my keyboard. I have one, I just never use it. I suppose I could do that. Just keep the same rhythm. My local farmers on radio played a track from K&D Seasons by Kruder and Dorfmeister, 1998. How cool is that? I I don't know that song, but that's dope. Melody cries for a bridge with those. Yeah, yeah, I'll figure it out. I know it's like it's not where I want it to be, but it'll get there. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna bust out the keyboard. If I can make space for it. This thing is big. It's a big bitch. She says she got a big back. Just kidding. All right, hold up. Hold up, pretty boys. This is a very rare sighting that you all will ever see me. For one, try not to die, but two, I could show you my shitty keyboard skills. I'm gonna play "Making My Way Through the Hood, Down the Block with a Glock. You finna get shot. Boo, 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 boo." It's the grenade launcher. Uh, okay, that. There's this. All right. Ugh. That was a chore. I don't even know if this is gonna help or not, to be honest, but we're gonna try. Does bop mean that bop from Adventure of One Curious Pixel? Love that album. No, it's just a generic term for is the song good? That's pretty much it. I think this is already set up, if I'm not mistaken. Because this should just be plug in and play. There we go. Oh my god, I haven't touched keyboard in fucking years. Feels like no, it has been years. It's probably been a while though. Wait, 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 wait. Can I Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Bop used to make incredible minimal and glitchy DMB. Oh, I don't know who that is, to be honest. Um, okay. Oh yeah, I like that. Okay, so we can do that as like the bridge or something. Um, doo-da-da-da, doo-da-da-da. And then we can just use that for another thing, but we need to find another line to this. Bruh, what are you doing? Yeah, but something like that. I'm just gonna kind of solo over this a bit. Okay, so that's where we want to end. Do 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 do. Maybe just take the first part of this. The microfunk era was good. I think of microfunk, I think of like Belaine. Just like insanely fucking technical. That's kind of nice too. Do, do, yeah, shit's all over the place. But it's okay. I really like that that like weird key change right there. It doesn't really work, but I like it. Minimal melodic D&B. Rigid ground stick, and that is the shorthand. Huh? Dude, what? Okay. Oh, that was, yeah, that will work. Shit, 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 shit. Sophisticated rainmaker. Excuse me. There we go. Let's move this down. God damn it. Thank you. I think I want this to be That's nice. Not what I'm looking for, though. Let's see how that works. That's cool, but not. Actually, let me see how this harmonizes with this chord. Okay, let me duplicate this, and then let's just, I need a sine wave to find these chords. Or a piano or something, but usually I just go for a sine wave because that helps me identify what these harmonics are. This is off. There we go. This takes so long. Oh shit, I really like that. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Turning that into like a jazzy thing like that just is hella nice. Perfect lurker stream. Do you have a schedule of sorts? Randomly bopping on. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm usually doing like really heavy music, like bass music and stuff, but every 2 weeks I do this show, which is the Bopper Flop, to where I give myself some time or I give myself a musical challenge, and then I go and make an edited video out of it on my second channel. Oh, dude, I feel it. I feel it coming out. Check this out. Fuck. This is about to be nice. Okay. I think I'm just gonna redo this. Okay, not quite, but so maybe boy. That's so nice. Maybe what the fuck? I kind of like that better. That's gonna be something cool later. I just don't know what yet, but oh man, fuck yeah! Like the mixing is fucking ass, but the parts are there. Okay, I thought that I might want to do a break or something like that, but maybe not. So I'm just gonna move this out of the way. It still might be cool to do like a Okay, a key change right here would be fucking sick. Uh, uh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. No, not like that. Like a major key or something. That's kind of nice too, but not really what I'm looking for. Hmm. Ooh. That's kind of nice. That works, but okay, I like that idea, but it's not quite what I'm looking for either. It needs to be like do do brew. Okay, so that needs, yeah, maybe this just needs to be the same um same chord, but instead of it being minor, we'll go to a major. Mm. Second tone going down, but but sliding out. That's kind of what I'm trying, is just to just like invert these chords. But yeah, I really want it to feel like a jazzy movement right there. Um, that's kind of cool too, but I'm like finding every answer but the one that I want. Uh, yeah, it's fucking sick as well. It's just not. Mm, what? I don't know. Do, do, ah, boo. I really like I really like that. Ooh. I think that's it. I think that's really what that just feels so right as a means of like the jazzy part. Yeah, a lot of those sound really good, but I think this is the one. Let's just listen to it from all the way through. There's no bass line on there right now. Like, I took it out. Do- do- da-da. I know it feels like it needs the bass line to go down, but stacked, like losing the slide back in it. Yeah, this is gonna change, but right now I was just trying to get the chords. You know what I mean? Do- Meow. Meow. Like musically, yeah. It needs like some insane mixing and like different sounds, but okay. Do 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 do. so that's okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. My shit was just like going on its own. I was like, what? Okay, cool. So we can take all of this and do a second part now. I'm just going to set this to 8 polyphony, and then I'll go back and make it mono. But I want to play over this, so... Having fun. Y'all didn't know I could solo like that. I'm just kidding. That shit was kind of ass, but it was fun. So, what we'll do is we'll take this and we'll find something else to give this. Just kind of like a counter melody or something. It would be nice if I could play in time. Fuck. Oh, shit. No. 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 Escape. Escape. Man, every time I do this, it makes the program freeze, which I should probably save. Okay, let's try that again. I'm just going to try to work this by section. So, oh. Probably need to move everything back. So I have to ask, do you ever save? Just checked your channel. Wait. Just checked your channel. Single question now. How much beef the system needs to have run the setup you have running right now? Roundabout? Um, like, are you asking what my computer specs are? I have an M3 Mac, but right now, like, I'm not really taxing the CPU. It's just like 8-bit, very simple waveform stuff. Not very many tracks either. Doodle-doodle-doo. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna keep, but I'm just gonna like quantize it all and see what's worth saving. I know, right? Okay, so whatever is here that doesn't match with. like this needs to be shifted like a half step up. Kind of want this to mute. I'm looking for, I guess I'll just do it, but I just wanted to bend this. So what we'll do is we'll start here, and then over here, we'll just move the window like here. Go done. So now this should, um, shit. Edit, undo. And this is kind of insignificant, but just up until that point. What? No. Huh? What the fuck? Done. Over here. Sine wave. Done. Okay, fuck. I fucked it up. I don't know what happened there. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Ian. Bend. Bend, you son of a bitch. Why is this not... Ugh. Okay, one more time. All right, whatever. I don't even care. I don't care to fix that. We'll just leave it like this. Okay. DJ. I'm just kidding. Technically not supposed to even have this on a chip, but whatever. Yeah, I just like need the right sounds. That's off key. Hi, sweetie. I guess not. That's I just can't. No, that works. But it just sounds. Maybe it needs to be.
Yeah.
Hey, baby. How are you?
I'm going to take nap.
Take nap. Sounds good.
It's almost 40 degrees hotter outside.
Yeah.
It's 72 in here, and it's like in the low teens outside. Yeah.
Yeah. It's 106.
So 72, 82, 92, 102. It's 34 degrees hotter outside.
Yeah.
It's wild.
That's insane. I'm very grateful we have an AC, as annoying as it is. Ugh, why does it sound so off? Okay, we might just leave that out and maybe do something different. It's a good idea, and maybe I'll come back to it, but yeah. I don't think that it's like 100% necessary. Okay, same deal with this. I think that crush or squeezing it would be nice. There we go. Why was that so hard? Just a cool little bendy, little bendy and trendy. You know what I'm saying, Playboy? Just kidding. I should throw these in here too. Okay, so I want to look at this with the bass because I think that's like I really want those chords to stand out. Love you. Huh?
Please say no.
No. Ooh, that's really nice. Like sometimes it sounds good to keep just the bass like where it is, but I think in this case I really want the chords to stand out. Okay, what is that? Ooh. Okay, so D. Ooh.
Is the AC shut off or is it going all night?
Oh, it shuts off.
Oh, what about
Yeah, it turns on and off.
summer before you change it? Like, when you shut off? It's so hot.
Yeah, it shuts off. Yeah, that's a nice little progression there. Ooh, man. That's so good. Okay, so with this, this probably needs to match too, because there's a lot of movement there, and the bass is just kind of on its own. I think that's what you were talking about earlier, right? Pack. of the bass needing to resolve as well. Do-do. Oh, wait. Wrong one. This one. Ooh. Space font section incoming. I don't. I don't know. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. But oh, that works. That feels good, yeah. Yeah, I know the music. I just don't exactly know what you mean by it. As in, like a part, right? Like, what part are we talking about for an extra section, right? Because you have dum 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 da da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da da. Are you talking about that part where it's like just the crazy fucking chromatic? That's a little bit above my skill set. I'd have to reference really hard to create a movement like that. It'd be like something like that, like. But that's not really the direction that I want to go with this. It's more of like I just wanted to have just that little splash of that cool flex of a key change, you know? Sound effects are optional. So something that might be cool is like I want this to have a little bit more bubbly movement. Yeah, that like falling, you know, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'd really have to sit down and do that. But that would be pushing this into like a different territory of where I want this to be. It's kind of hard too because I'm using like very basic waveforms, and I think that it would be if I could do something that could emulate brass a little better, then that would probably be a really cool thing. And I even thought about doing this in like a Sega Genesis style, but I haven't really sat down and made a bunch of FM sounds that are I've made a few, but not enough that are reminiscent of like Sonic the Hedgehog or something. But it would be cool to like pick up the speed of that and be like, you know, or maybe I'll do a remix or something in the future that will do something interesting like that. But I don't know. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I just want to keep going. Kroger Aerobee. I've never heard of that before. Fuck, I need to figure out. Maybe there should be an A to. What? Y2K optimistic futurism and ethereal underwater vibes? Oh my god. Something like that. I think this automatically quantizes this, if I'm not mistaken. Because I could have sworn that I played at least this on time. What kind of quantization is this? What the fuck? Adaptive? Oh, duh. That might be helpful because it's just moving it over into quintuplets. Okay. You'd be proud of these chords I've been making, honey. Yeah. She's a classically trained composer, so. Okay. Dude. Do do do. Clipper limiter. That's pretty much it. That's so funny. All right, so we need to move all this over and then get this to like go here. And then we'll just use the music as a reset. And it would be kind of cool to just do something simple like that. It's just so dingy. Thank you. I'm just gonna do a do 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 do. Yeah. I feel about that note, but whatever. It has vibrato on it. It needs to be adjusted. No, I have no degrees in music. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this automation over now. About 15 years. When it enters low, a little wobble like a string tuned far too low, echoing, resonating, the sweeping up is maybe. Are you talking about the this? Or I could even do like You're a newbie? Well, that's okay. Um, Trying to think, there's got to be something else that I could automate over this as well that could make this a little bit more interesting. I suppose I could do velocity or something that might make this a little bit. Sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, did like old school MIDI have velocity back then? In like the 8-bit era? That's such a huge difference. Hold up. What genres do I focus on? Honestly, mainly halftime and drum and bass. Like I'm a bass music producer, but I have so many different things that I write, and this is just you just caught me at a time where I'm doing something very different. That recent KS Wavetable video was great. Thank you for watching that. I appreciate it. All right, I think I'm gonna back off of. I don't think I'm gonna do velocity on that because it's fucking this up. Honestly, man, if you want to learn the real shit, depending on what you're into, go find your favorite producer and like try to get lessons from them. Yeah, so like for electronic genres, there's not really a whole lot that you're gonna learn from university unless if it's like classical composition or like playing instruments and stuff, which definitely has its value. But I think that modern academia for electronic music production is too obscure for like a lot of colleges and universities to be caught up. So I would always say like if you can like find your favorite producer, hit him up on Discord and be like, yo, could I like pay or barter for lessons or something like that, because it's going to be way more valuable in figuring out what you want to look for. And I try to answer a lot of those questions on this channel. I've been around for like 8 years, but yeah, even for sound design, I mean, they'll teach you the basics, but if you want like the really good tricks and shit, like I'm sorry, but they're never going to show you this kind of shit at university because there's no books or anything written on it. But like, I don't know, let me see here. For this kind of shit, this is going to be loud. You're never going to learn that at university, dude. It's just not going to happen. Lauren used to be on Discord. but then he kind of disappeared. Yeah, so like the basics and stuff, 100%, definitely. But I guess yeah, just as far as like advanced shit, it's really hard to find. All right, we're gonna set this up to like. How many genres do I actually cover? Well, I mean, fuck, that's kind of a subjective thing, right? Because in my opinion, I think everything overlaps. But do you mean cover as in like teach music production on, or do you mean as in like have I used Logic before? No, Logic's not my thing. Well, I mean, I tried Logic when I first started music production, and I have it for iPad, but I can't stand it. But that shouldn't matter. Like, it at a certain point, doesn't matter what DAW you're using, you're just moving clips. You know what I mean? This might be audio, it might be MIDI, but like you're moving clips, you're adding effects, you're doing some kind of audio manipulation. Yeah, like don't get discouraged if you ever watch a tutorial and they're not using the same DAW. Like there's a whole bigger picture behind shit. Yeah, we'll just create some cool bubbles. Maybe like this. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Logic. It's just not for me. Somebody was asking about what game was the inspiration, and I think I don't really have one specifically in mind, other than maybe like Shovel Knight. How many genres do you teach, and also what genres do you produce as a writer? I mean, do you guys want to go through some of my catalog? Do you want to take a quick break and I can show you some of the shit that I've written, like as far as variety goes? I started at age 10 in 1997 on the Commodore 64, directly programming on the SID. Went to the Tracker and Amiga. Oh, wow. That's dope. All right. I'm not gonna play the whole thing of these because there's that, but tracks. Shouldn't these be in? I feel like. Do I still have this folder? Something happened with like all of my exports and stuff that's like totally scuffed. But okay, I don't. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, something happened within this that was just kind of fucked. Okay. Shit. So, where do we want to start? Do we want to start like back at the beginning, or what are you all feeling? You definitely have a very modular wave LFO style of composition. You feel at home with the old tech. My I have a beat tape style of stuff. That would be how I would describe most of my music. It's very like, well, shit. I've got a lot, guys. It's hard to say. All right, let me find like my old shit. I'm gonna have to borrow on this for a sec. Albums. Where are all my playlists? Oh, okay. Gaming, tricking, unfinished sorrows, 2025. Let me see. 2013 was when I started. Songs. Okay, so this was probably like the first shit that I started making way back when. Oh no, here we go. This was like the second song I ever wrote. It was just like a glitch track. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. Yeah. This is like some hip hop stuff that I did. (2014). No, not really. This was like my first Ableton project, second Ableton project. This was like super Metroid Prime inspired. And then Banshee was like the first project that I made that I was like, oh shit, I might have something here. I gotta go find it. Show and Finder. Yeah, so hip hop. In 2015, I got Contact or Complete, and then that's where this came in, and I started doing like cinematic stuff. And then I made around this time I was also doing like a lot of Adult Swim bumps. where this is. Oh, here we go. Aqueduct. Yeah, so there's that. 2016, I got really into, like, I was really trying to balance out, like, making chill music, but also making, like, cool neuro shit. I was really into 7 Lions at the time. Do I have any jump up? I do have drum and bass, but that comes way later. But not anything that's, like, jump up. You're not gonna hear me start making, like, really loud music until, like, 2022. Shit, what was the next thing? Fuck, man, I can't remember the names of some of these tracks. But I think I have it labeled 2016. Whispers, that's 2017. Sago, Unman. Their Decree, Spectre. So anyways, I've got that. I've got like lo-fi hip hop. I've got trip hop. I'm really into like Flying Lotus style beats. So there's this. Oh yeah, this is, what the fuck? Yeah. Man, I'm looking for a track that I cannot find. But yeah. I have like fun shit like this. This is Corey's favorite song that I've written. I was 8 in 2014. I was 20 something. Yeah, I've got some remixes here. Yeah, I'll show you. Like, I have very, very complicated tracks. Very complicated. A lot of IDM. I got some jungle.
Recording to logbook.
This is like, I don't know, deep house, deep dub techno. Oh, fuck, I threw it away. Sorry, it's quiet. Ah, there it is. I got some chill out stuff like this. This is like some hyper glitch, kind of spooky, super atmospheric. Yeah, got some cool like old school boom bap stuff as well. Got some melodic dubstep. Sorry, I gotta find it. This is all like musical shit too. I haven't even gotten to like the bass stuff. Oh, this would be a good track to show too. Oops. Nah, none of this is released. I only have like maybe 3-4 songs on a label. I have this collab with G Space, which is like a future beats / trap We'll start moving into the bass stuff now. I mean, I've put it out in several places before. I used to have like a beat subscription thing, but I moved websites and that's no longer up. But a lot of this is up on my channel. I'm just in the process of getting ready to move all of my music to the other channel. So there's that. This was my first halftime track that I wrote. Actually, this was the first like EP album that I put out in 2018. I'm gonna kind of skip through it. But this is like a lot of different moving parts, a lot of compositional stuff. It's just exhausting to make. Crazy. This is like a direct rip from Castlevania. Well, not a direct, the second half is a direct rip, but I wanted to make something that was like bassy but still had a lot of harmonic minor in it. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. I haven't even shown you guys like my good shit yet. Yeah, so there's that. Here is some mid-tempo. Let me find this. It's gonna be louder. dub. Some deep dungeon dub. I'm not gonna listen to the whole thing, but just, hey, you asked, so.
Drop it.
Alright. So as far as like my main genre, which is, I'd be considered this. This is like where shit gets really heavy. And I'll play a few things, then I'll get back to working on this project. But yeah, Halftime and Neuroshit is primarily like what I try to put out as the Alchemy artist. Yeah, what's up, Wither? So there's that. This would be like heavy dubstep. Identity Crisis. There it is. This is just straight up sound blasting. So yeah, some heavy shit. And then as far as like drum and bass goes, I've got a lot of, not a lot, but what's it called? Let me see. See here. What was the name of this track that I did? It's called Yee right now. But this is like some drum and bass stuff. This isn't done yet, but no, I would not describe any of my music as power noise. So there's that. That's the latest drum and bass track that I'm currently working on. But there was another track that I wanted to show you all. It was just like a bounce. It was like a pocket track. That's really what I've been into lately is drum and bass and like pocket beats. Is it this one? No. Is it even in here? It's nice to hear that you actually enjoy discovering styles without being fixated on hitting a genre sounding for the love of learning. Yeah, like I can't make the same thing every day. It doesn't work for me and I get really burnt out. I get burnt out anyways. But yeah, I've got some pocket beats and stuff that I don't know where it's at, but there's that. Um I've also got just like some cool like breakbeat shit. I've got yeah, lots of IDM stuff. Did I play any IDM for you all yet? I don't think so. I'll do that next. But I've got some hard wave. This is a really fun genre to make. there's that. Anything else that I want to show you? Yeah. It's Labyrinth Fix. This is like one of my favorite, just like IDM tracks. Excuse me. Not when you're a content creator. You gotta do some shit every day. Pretty. This one is like a trip hop IDM. It's very inspired by like old Edit, crying over pros for no reason. Hence the pun of the title. But yeah, I mean, this isn't even half of it, guys. So I have so much shit, both good and bad, that I've written. It's a nice one too. This I wrote the other day. This is just like a New Javis inspired. Very simple, but it's fun. Anything else that I want to show you? You guys have heard my Chiptune. I also got some neuro hop, which I'm going to use the bathroom on this, and then we'll get back to it. I'll be right back. So yeah, that's a glimpse into some of the music that or some of the variety that I make, and I didn't play everything, but I I have so much, guys. Like it's it's a lot. And I don't know what happened, but yeah, like all of my stuff got fucked over and now it's all weird. But yeah, that's some of what I have to offer. Is there anything else that I'm like, yo, you got to hear this? I don't think so. I think that's a pretty good gist of the good and the whatever. No, no, it's not endless inspiration. It's a creature of habit. And also it's like I make I try to make stuff so much for the consistency factor, but also because like I'm streaming 4 days a week. Like what am I going to be doing for 4 days a week? You know what I'm saying? Um yeah, that's really what it is. So, yeah, I need to think about an intro to this. Uh, hmm. Why isn't this? It's pretty cool so far. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, using the V1 hat for this is like one of the best things ever. So I want to have like a different sound right here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I thought that I had a bend. Bende. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that's... I suppose I could just do a pulse width, but it's fine. All right. We're gonna do the vibe test if you all are ready. Yeah, this is nice. like rewarding to make something like this and then to just like put something like this on and just listen to it for a bit. A part with the bouncy low tom or Kato drum. I mean, there's a little tom fill in there. I think it's fine. I need to move that back over, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just having a good time now, just like watching this while I listen to this track. Oh, he got the anchor, so now he can throw stuff above. I can't, like, these levels are long as fuck. I just noticed the hand. You guys see the hand when he's whatever, when he's fishing? Yeah, that's a really nice touch. Dope. So yeah, I need to get this moved over. And there's some other details that I want to do. Like, I'd like to add some other shit for the second section. Like just another melody or something to pick the pace back up. But as a means of full composed track, for the most part, right? Today was 4.5 hours, I guess, because that's how long I've been live. And we did like 20, 30 minutes of like music showcase. So I'd say like 4 hours, maybe 3:45, something of the sort. That was fun. Does anybody have any questions about this? I think I need to listen to it a few times, like just in a different headspace where I can think about what I want to add. I missed the early part of the stream. It's just the Bitwig hi-hat, and then I'm just automating the attack and decay. That's it. And then I added a second hi-hat over here. Yeah, super easy. I think this is my favorite part of the track, just this chord progression. I made similar beats in Superior Drummer 3, but mine sound more unique. I mean, this is just playing with the hi-hat. Like, I would say that if this was not a chip tune track, it would be like just a little break beat, you know? Like boom. And so we're just trying to like get the shuffle in, you know? Like, just this. We got a cool little tom section. Yeah. I wanna rock right now. I came to get down. Da ba da 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 ba da da. You know what I mean? Yeah. Pretty much. But like with Superior Drummer, you've got all these articulations and stuff, and like if you're trying to make a breakbeat with like cool hats and stuff, or like with a sorry, I just gave it to you, but you're trying to make a breakbeat but with a good shuffle. Then that's kind of what it comes down to. So like sorry, hold on one sec. Something like this. And then what you want to do is start to create dynamics within this to make it feel like it's actually being played. Maybe something like this. There we go. See how it actually has like a groove? And so once you figure that out, and this is like assuming that you're not doing any kind of like pushing or offsetting anything. This is just like a straight up beat, you know? Let me see if I can find like a neutral kick. Yeah, that'll work. And then like a to me it is. Like anytime I do something that's centered around a dance, it's always about the pocket for me. I never start with a kick and snare. There we go. I'm going to make this a little bit shorter. I'm going to make this shorter. There we go. And then anything that you add on top of this is just filling in the other pockets. So just like put this in the slice mode or something. And then once you have that, you can start to do like fun stuff like rolls. You can do like glitches. You can do like skips like this. You can do shit like this where it skips. Like that. See, so anyways, that's how you can get like a cool little groove. But yeah. And then it's just like your imagination with drumming. And I would say that's probably one of my stronger suits, because that's what I pay attention to so much, is like just I beatbox a lot, you know. It's not delayed. It's just it's missing. It's catching the second beat. So to me, whenever I hear delay, I think about like offset like this, but it isn't that. It's just it misses the one and then catches the whatever that next little hit is right there, that little 1/32 of a beat. So, you know, I do this a lot in my like halftime and hip hop tracks. Yeah, like because the snare is still on the 2, right? So it catches up. So it's like this should be here, but just that little like miss a note or like miss a beat, catch the second beat, and then recapture the snare makes it feel like, wait, what did I just lose it? And it's like, nope, we're still in the pocket. So, you know, just like some little tricks and whatnot. Does anybody else have any questions about this track? Should we give it one more go? Yeah, pretty much. Well, to me, the percussion is like, especially in halftime music, right? And also drum and bass. Like on my drum and bass masterclass, I talk about how the shuffle really dictates the entire vibe of the track. It's the wait, the you know, or the boom. It's that shuffle, the little pockets and stuff that you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. You know, in techno, it's also the shuffle. It's the it's that tribalism stuff, and so in halftime music, it's you know like the I bet some of that is cutting out from the gate on my mic. Sorry, but you know, like the it's all off. It's got that shuffle. I don't say swing because that's a very different thing to me. I use the term vibrato. Wait, rubato. Sorry, not vibrato. Rubato. And it's that idea of stuff feeling like it's slowing down and speeding up. And so that's kind of my approach to that. But yeah, I'm not in a rush to leave, but I don't really have anything else that I want to do at this moment in time. So y'all have any I got any questions or any other topics that you want to cover or discuss or things of the sort? Circumvention of expectation. Yeah, because it's like, what do people follow, right? The I think like the hats and the background percussion are the things that people try to catch the tempo with, outside of just the kick and the snare. And so if you have something that's like dun 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 bum bum dun 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 dun, like then it has that really unique rhythm to it that is repetitive but not conformed to the grid. And that was really like my biggest eye-opening moment within halftime music and like swingy clonky trap and ow, all that other shit. And it's my favorite. That's what I love about halftime so much, is just like unkiltered beats. And I think that for me, I need to dive deeper into that, to be honest. But man, I had Golden Child over here. He stayed for a couple of days and we were like showing each other beats and stuff. And like he just played his shit. That's like the really, you know, the pocket beat type stuff. And I just looked at him and I was just like, dog, how? How? What the fuck? It's like wearing hot pants. Either you pretend you are just the smartass that confidently says, follow my lead in any case, it's nice. Either you pretend or you're just the smartass. Yeah, I suppose. But I do think that like the rubato aspect of stuff just like it really caters to having attitude within music, and that's something that I aspire for within like the Alchemy brand, if that makes sense. I really just want to make some shit that's just like honestly like kind of mask off this shit just fucking slaps and is like, you know what I mean? What is this? Oh, oh, oh. I didn't know that was a thing. Dude, the new sampler in Bitwig, much monies. Very money bunny. Very money bunny. All right, let's give this a rinse one more time. and I'll take some notes and see if there's anything that I want to change. And then I don't really have anything else that I want to do today, guys. I appreciate you coming in. Actually, my question for you, and lay it on me, is today a bop or is today a flop? Yeah, I mean, it's not, most days I'm making hot dog water. So there's that. But I appreciate you coming in and saying what's up and all that other stuff. I'm here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and a lot of times I'm just banging my head against the wall. But I always do sound design, so if that's what you're into or whatever, or if you have questions or, you know, that's one thing that I am really confident about my stream is that if you come in and you say hi, I will talk to you. That's like the one thing I can promise, is I'm very active with the chat. There actually is something that I want to talk to you all about before I leave. It's so funny. Dope, man. So there's something else that I want to ask you all about before we go here. And I really just want your honest opinions about it, but I posted a thing in Discord earlier last night, and I wanted you all to give me your thoughts on this dumb shit. But what do you all think about this?
26. We're gatekeeping again. Stop telling people how you made your music. Stop telling people what you used. Stop showing people behind the scenes of what's in your songs. I swear to God, your songs are going to sound better. Just stop fucking telling people about them. We need to bring the magic back. Being able to figure out how someone made your favorite song in 5 minutes ruins your favorite song. It feels like Tame Impala blew up, and then everyone was like, how does Kevin Parker make drums like that? And then everybody figured it out. And then you get there and you buy all the same shit, and then it sounds just like the song that you want it to sound like. And then you're just sitting there sounding like your favorite song. Y'all broke down McGee's whole thing to bits within 6 months. It's the Tascam with the this, with the that. It's like, the more you do that, the less fun it feels. I started feeling lame, so I know y'all are feeling lame. It doesn't feel good to just go get a one-to-one answer. How did they make this song? Boom, here's all the info. It ruins it for you. I think you're better off going and trying to figure some shit out yourself than watching 6.
How do y'all feel about that? I mean, it leads up to another question of, as far as music production content goes, what do you all engage with these days? Um, and what are your thoughts on like music tutorials or educational content or like all that? I have my thoughts on it. I, for the most part, like 90% disagree with him, but I don't know. Maybe I should do a video about that or something. Just popped in, but I've never had any love for the idea of gatekeeping creative knowledge. I feel like everyone deserves to be able to learn how to move forward and grow. I agree with that 100%. Fully agree with the message, really? But I guess many would imply that it negates making tutorials, which it does not. The stance is identical to mine, but I love to follow development of a song. So wait, what's the part that you agree with? Which, by the way, this is a safe space. I'm just please, like, feel free to discuss, because I disagree quite a bit. I think that the mentality of this is so narrow minded. I personally have never had the magic ruined for me when it comes to seeing behind the scenes. It goes beyond music too. I love behind the scenes of my favorite games and movies, etc. Sometimes I would say it increases the magic for me, being in awe of the expertise and techniques. I agree with that 100%. Um, I think that this is indicative of a bigger issue that he's not addressing. I agree that it's too hyped into oblivion. Like, you need a Mac M4 at minimum and 2 years experience in Ableton Live specifically. Boom, job done. It's bullshit. It's about paths taken. Wait. You think that you wait, but that doesn't, sorry, how does that relate to the original topic? Like, you think, so you think that people should gatekeep more, but you think that sharing your work is overhyped? Just to clarify? Just to clarify? What he's fronting on is pushing the public dissection of songs and then pretend that it's the only way. The only way of, like, learning? Because to me, it seems like he's saying that sharing your sharing your methodology is hurtful to the community because it ruins the magic. That's what I got out of this. People treat it like dogma. That is what he does not want. Yeah. So you're saying like, let me ask you this: do you agree that showing everybody how you make a snare is bad because once you show everyone, then everyone else is going to do it? Is are we on the same page on that? Sharing behind the scenes stuff does kind of make some people think you need the exact same equipment, plug-in software, but mostly that effect on people like me very early on. No, it's good to do tutorials or gift insight. It's fine and welcome, but pushing it as the sole truth, that is the perversion. Oh, well, I mean, it's like that's skewed in itself though, right? Because the thing is like, and I would agree that there are many ways to get something done. But if somebody shows you a scientific methodology of, I did this to get this result, and then everybody starts doing it or whatever, like I'm okay with that. Because the people that really care about their art in the first place are going to want to innovate. They're going to want to make those changes they're going to want to make it their own, right? It's just a reference point. But like, even if somebody does the same shit that someone else hears, it doesn't take away from the magic of what your piece is because it's music, right? Like, so what if I use the same sounds? Most genres have a whole like laundry list of staple sounds anyway. You know what I mean? Feel push into the easy way and stop experimenting from someone experienced. But that's not on the consumer. That's on the teacher. Like, and that's something that I'm really that I tried to really nail in people's heads is like it's you can't just copy the thing. I mean, you can, but it's not going to make your music better, you know? It's not going to make you yeah, I do agree that there's this falsification that if you have access to XY sounds or whatever that it's automatically going to make you a better artist and this and that and like that's the point that he's not conveying, at least not as a clear message. But that's on the creator. It's up to the creator to send out that message of here's how I do this. Understand that this is a guideline. You know what I mean? Like don't blame people that are trying to consume the knowledge or whatever. Right, but it's sold as such in social media and corporate industry. Follow the template, otherwise you won't get in. I haven't seen that a lot. Maybe you are more connected with the hip hop community than I am, you know, but which I would agree, but I don't really personally see a lot of that. Um, I think that there's enough predatory marketing in the first place that's like way bigger of an issue of music production than people that are up there sharing their shit. And in fact, you kind of have to these days because one, AI is a thing, so you need to show your work. Like you guys saw me throw this whole thing together from nothing today, right? Nobody can send me a message and be like, "Oh, you just use AI." Like that's never going to happen. Or anybody that does say that is automatically like it's so easy to be like you're talking out of your ass, you know? So I do think that showing your work is incredibly valuable. But I think that in means of marketing, like, why are we going after other artists that are trying to like share their creativity instead of going after artists or going after companies that's like 2 clicks and it's perfect. You know what I mean? Um, you want pro level chords. Like those that's the kind of shit that we need to solve. You have your own experience and happy to make them. You like to probe, but in many genres popular is the opposite. I mean, well that's what I'm saying, right? And but I feel like but Kyle Beats is or Kenny Beats, sorry, is part of the hip hop culture. And I think that his sentiment extends beyond people sharing their shit. The problem isn't people sharing their shit. The problem is that the genre of trap music and hip hop and all that has stagnated so hard even before people started sharing their shit. And the people that are innovating are not getting enough credit because they're out there, but the consumer is more so only interested in listening to the same shit. And I don't think that people that are head figureheads of the hip hop community are doing enough to innovate on the genre on its own. That's the real fucking problem. And in my opinion, that is the issue. It's not people sharing their shit. It's not pushing anything. Oh, let me just make another beat with some fucking hi-hats and a snare and a 4-note melody. Do 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 do. Like that's it. That's fucking trap music. And then an 808. You know what I mean? Now, like obviously you have people that are making really crazy music, but those guys like aren't getting the limelight. And that's one of the big issues that I have with, with the hip hop community in general is that they just are incredibly they already live in their own world. But what Kenny is saying to solve the problem is not solving the problem. The problem is that they don't want to look outside of the box. But the box isn't people just copying what they watch. It's the creators not showing people how to explore. It's the creators that have already made it that are not innovating on their music in itself. And a personal touch, people who live solely on social media are out of touch by default. Well, it's funny you say that because even for me, like I feel like I'm out of touch with my community. Like I'm the neurobase guy. I've been doing this shit for like 8 years and I just don't think that people care about that anymore. But if you take that and you go on to like hip hop on a grander scale, it's like they're really out of touch. Secret because they don't want it to become oversaturated in the genre. It's too late for that. Like it's been too late. You know what I mean? The fact that you can make music on your phone and the fact that hip hop music and lo-fi and, genres of that sort have such easy access in order to curate. Yeah, I agree. The way you share matters. I agree with that. But yeah, dude, like I could fucking make most of what these guys are making like on Koala Sampler or whatever. And I think that a lot of people are salty about that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I do think that in general, at least as far as my community, they've kind of moved on from tutorials and like needing information on beat creation. And so I think that I'm just a small fraction or small rather reflection of a lot of the other larger creators that are trying to figure out how to maintain a sense of relevancy, but also provide value that people actually want to engage with. Because let's be honest, like we all like music and stuff, but like it's not enough. anymore. Yeah, yeah, totally. Or it was like, in a magazine, or, it was MTV Cribs. Just bought Billwick Studio, and it's insane for a beginner, but I have zero buyer's remorse. I mean, that's good. I got everything you need to learn this thing on my channel. And now here's the recipe. I am cool. You can be too for more followers. It's just a business. Well, it is a business, but it brings up a bigger thing. You know what I mean? It brings up a bigger deal. People cater to the business side of selling sounds and selling techniques and stuff to producers because they are the biggest demographic. You know what I mean? But it's the people that just enjoy their music as the fans and stuff that still hold that kind of appreciation for what they do. People don't realize that, like, I think that there's been a major shift that most music producers are the ones that are fueling the music production economy in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, I can't yeah, I guess I could, sell an album or something, but nobody's really buying music for one. People are buying content. Things that people are buying things that will help them make better music. So that business is like a byproduct of how the market has shifted, at least in my opinion. And feel free to disagree, but that's how I see things, especially with my own world. You know what I mean? I make products for music producers. I make things to help sustain your hobby. Well, it's kind of ironic because making the kinds of beats that Kenny does, and I'm not saying that he's not a good producer or whatever, but just as far as like the skill ceiling of making trap and hip hop and stuff is extremely low. There's nothing to gatekeep on that. You know what I mean? Like there's not what are you trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Like get an 808 machine and then there you go. Like you're already halfway there. Put it through some distortion and then find something to sample. Yay. You know what I mean? It like nobody's really doing really innovative shit anyways in that space outside of maybe mixing, but so what? Like mixing is you have to have the ear for that anyways. If you want to make good tracks on a simple approach to that kind of music production, you have to already have something within you. It's all technical knowledge that these people are giving. It doesn't give you any sense of artistic development. Even if people give you their perspective on how they look at things, you still have to internalize it. I could see someone using Bitwig for movie soundtracks and video games. It's a DAW, dude. Like it's all the same at the end of the day. I kind of feel like it would be too easy to imitate me if I showed it exactly, but still most people probably couldn't put it together. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Is like there's just some shit that you cannot explain in music that you could put it in your own words, but people are going to interpret it differently. People are going to come to the thing differently. But if you're talking about like gatekeeping how somebody made a sound or a cool effect, like that's fucking ridiculous. It's only a matter of time before people figure that kind of stuff out, right? Like there's not really a lot of stuff that impresses me sound-wise anymore. Um other than an insanely large mix and context. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I hear something and it's impressive to me, it's usually in the context of a track that like the placement, the composition of it is like, oh, what the fuck? But as far as like, yo, I made this sound, I'm like, okay. It's very difficult for me to be like, I'm impressed anymore. You guys have seen the sounds that I make. Like it there's very little that I've listened to in the last 5 years to where I'm like, I have no idea how to do that. And I don't mean that to like toot my own horn or whatever, but you guys know I sit down and I put 20, 30 hours into music production every week, and I have been for the last 13 years pretty much. I mean, I designed and soldered my own synths with a melody. A lot of people just can't figure it out. Yeah, or like chord progressions or vibe or like voicing or you know what I'm saying? Like composition and things that actually make music what it is outside of just the sounds. I could tell you're definitely the rare like 0.001. A lot of people say their music is more generative now rather than written. Yeah, and that's fine too. And I'm a product of that as well. But you still have to understand the approach of how to generate if you're wanting it to sound quote unquote original, you know, and there's an art to that. Somebody was asking, what are my opinions on presets? I make presets for people. So I would be, I don't use a lot of presets, rarely even my own, because I'm compelled to like flex my sound design muscles every time I make music. But there's nothing wrong with them and I'll pull them up every once in a while. I like as a music producer, you have to wear so many fucking hats just to get to where you want to be, especially in genres that are like sound design heavy. So I think that they can be used both in terms of how you want to express the sounds that you like, but also in terms of using it as reference to study on your own. I can produce so many different styles, but I'm just trying to find exactly the vibe I want. Yeah, because you're still like you're trying to evoke what is coming from within. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what you need. That's how you like that's how you develop yourself as an artist. There's always going to be an artistic struggle if you are an artist, but if you're just doing, you know, why don't we talk about Splice? Like fuck gatekeeping. Let's talk about how Splice has like created a mundane environment for hip hop and music producers. Like that's become the end goal. Splice and arcade. I feel like certain artists have a certain sound though. I think that every artist that's, you know, somewhat developed does. And that's why I was saying that Kenny Beats was missing the point. You came in at a later time in the midst of discussion, but I'm basically just discussing the topic of Kenny making this hot take saying that people need to gatekeep more. I think it's ridiculous. But yeah, that's fine. I'm confused about Splice says you can use loops, but you get flagged all the time on YouTube for using them. Right. Dude, I get flagged on YouTube for making my own kicks every other day. Atlas changed the game for me. But if you grow up without an inner voice, if gatekeeping is your normal, parents, teachers, high school, you think everybody has this inner search and they should, but it's not reality anymore. I think it is. I think it is because it would be silly to assume that you know everything about yourself, especially at a certain art or craft. You know what I mean? Like development is burned into our nature. How do we feel about the AI plugin Combobulator? I got it for free and it's cool, but it's not like a staple for me. When did YouTube start flagging channels for specific sound clips and for what? I mean, I like I said, I get flagged for my own stuff all the time. Like, and it's always a kick sample, and I have to fucking make a thing that says that makes a dispute, and I'm like, guys, I made this kick in a synthesizer. It's a deep subject, but I think the conscious collective is developing platforms for us to be more creative and less gatekeeping, which is good. It's evolution. Yeah. For reference, I'm in Europe, specifically Germany. Here, you either You have either underground or 90% mass adoption of bullcrap by recipe on repeat, and people choose the latter without an actual reason. So I had an interesting talk with somebody about that, and it opened up my eyes quite a bit. Like, for anybody that's 30 plus, do you guys ever like listen to some shit that's on the radio or whatever, and you're like, how the fuck do people like this? And you might think that it's a social status decision, and I think that there's some influence in it, but what it really is for me is what people hear when they're really young and what they grow up with. Because, you know, you can hear some fucking whiny auto tune, you know, really shitty singing over a trap beat or something like that. And you're like, how could anybody like this? And then you realize that's all they've heard, that's all they know. You know what I mean? And because of that, they center their tastes and their development around that specific, you know, style that they're introduced to. And like you guys know how it is. Once you get caught in a certain, you know, vibe or a certain culture or a certain, you know what I mean, style, a lot of times it's difficult for people to get out of it and they stop having an appreciation for the other stuff. Yeah, exactly. The way rappers got inspired by Lil B, you know, or, you know, Future, Migos, all that shit. A lot of those people were hella young when they got exposed to that shit. And they're just like, yeah, this is it, you know? I'm not in a room where mass media runs. I'm the exception, the underground. I think rap goes hard even now. I think that there's some stuff that's great, but I don't think so at all. I don't think that people are saying anything of significance. And I've talked about this a lot, but the problem with especially hip hop is that you've got these kids that fucking grew up in the suburbs with, you know, decent childhoods, and they're over here talking about, you know, selling drugs and killing people and shit. And it's like, what? Like the authenticity behind it is totally gone. And now you've got, I hate to say it, but now you've got more white people than ever that are just fucking crying on the mic. And it's hot fucking garbage. But it's not even just about the message. Like it doesn't even sound good. You know what I mean? Like auto-tune has been so overdone that people are accepting bad singing now. You know what I mean? And it's just like, you know, you got this fucking kid that grew up and went to college and has a perfect degree being like, yeah, I grew up in the streets and I'm, you know, about to sell an 8 ball. And it's like, what the fuck? No, you're not. You're at home drinking a Dr. Pepper. Shut the fuck up. King Von's influence is insane. I don't even know who that is, but I'll tell you that I'm not going to look them up. No, this was a problem way before TikTok was even a thing. Whiny ass bitching and pretending to be pimp legionnaire. But regarding bad singing, I'm all for it as long as it's on purpose because it's a trend, but because people express, I think it fucking sucks. What's comedy? What's real? Nobody knows. Well, I mean, that's kind of the issue behind it is like I don't even find that shit funny. You know what I mean? It's not even funny to me. It's just it's it's kind of sad, you know? It's sad that we have so much technology and so many resources to find out ways to express ourselves, but we're just caught in this loop of, oh man, I'm just gonna try to do some shit that's popular, you know, which has been around since the dawn of time, but it's just really ugly today, and I'm not about it. Oh yeah, I know that. Have you seen that interview with Crazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony? I think it was a creator's paradise, and now with all this shit about copyright, overzealous copywriting, splice, AI. Yeah, dude, look up the interview with Crazy Bone on this topic and listen to what he says, because it's kind of scary and it's kind of shocking, but it makes sense, man. But yeah, labels really pulled for gangster rap and shit, because that stuff is made for kids. It's not made for adults. It's made for impressionable young people. And the same thing is happening today. It's just now, as opposed to, you know, people actually representing their culture and growing up with hardship and actually having something to relate to, is now just, you know, fucking white picket fence houses with these kids that are just like, yeah, I'm hard as fuck. And it's just like, oh my God, I can't stand it. It's called money laundering. It was part of the hip hop underground here, and also exactly 2000 gangster rap. Capitalism corrodes everything it touches. I agree. I mean, yeah, and capitalism is even touching content creators and all of that stuff. Like, the thing is like, unfortunately, the economy is so shit right now that I'm surprised that any music producer slash creator is doing okay. But for me, like when the economy crashed and AI started taking over, like my sales and like my business as far as what I do and what I sell just totally tanked. Like and also I've been completely dropped from the algorithm. I think in April, I want to say, like I was getting like 100,000 views a month, and now I'm getting 25,000. So I'm definitely going to be that guy and like whore out and be like, hey guys, can you all share my shit? I'm definitely, what is it? Man, I had a really funny way to say this, but I can't remember. But yeah, I depend on you guys to share my stuff and to like videos and to comment and all that. Yeah, I was getting by, and I'm like still getting by, but I'm like barely getting by now. Like any month could be my last month. Yeah. You know what I mean? The economy just hit a bunch of creators. And then now with like AI and, all this other shit, if YouTube doesn't promote your stuff, like, or when they decide to stop promoting your stuff, like you're so fucked. You're so fucked. And I guess in that sense, even for me, the stuff that I'm trying to do now is, yeah, yeah, the algorithm. But really, like, it's it's not just Google and the algorithm. It's also like having the awareness of what people are engaging with. Yeah, exactly. Like the ceiling is limitless. And thank you for catching on to that. That's what I was getting at in the first place, is like the ceiling is limitless as a content creator. You know what I mean? If I've got a sample pack and I sell it for $40 every day to one person, you know what I mean? Like the passive income potential behind that is just fucking insane. But if it doesn't get put out in front of people, you know, and that's assuming that the product is good, which, I'll let people be the judge of that. But you get what I'm saying though, right? Like imagine 2 sales every day, 3 sales every day. The potential behind it is like fucking insane. But it was in their video, so exposure is still a thing. Oh, probably Minosaur, I'm guessing. Shout out to Minosaur. He's the latest person that tagged me and stuff. Which he's doing fantastic work, by the way. Like the way that he teaches and the way that he presents certain things. I don't agree with everything he says, but like 90% of what he puts out and stuff is just like, here are ideas, here are things that you can use. And they really cater towards the expansion of the music creation process. And I think that it's, he's got an amazing platform. And I think that he's doing it 10 times better than what I have to offer. Because for me, the things that I teach is more of like a one on one and like, hey, let's just chat and let me stumble through this. And for him, he's got very well presented and edited stuff that I think is super helpful. But for me, like you if you're new to my channel, you won't see, but I have a playlist of all my unlisted videos, which is like in the thousands. And I recently took them all down because I'm trying to basically like give my channel a hard reset. And so this channel is dedicated towards streaming and making like super short tutorials, just stuff that you can watch in 5 minutes. And then I started a new channel called Alchemy's Beat Observatory, or if you just look up Alchemy Beats, you'll see it. But I'm doing like just pure brain rot. And so that's what this is going to become. Today was Bop or Flop 3, and then you're going to see like a summary of all this with memes and all of that other shit. But basically, I'm trying to do the same thing of figure out how to get back into the algorithm and rebuild an audience, so to speak, of people that want to engage with whatever new, you know, format that I have for video stuff. And I think that streaming is dying for me. As much as I love to do it, you know, it's one of those things where I've been doing this for so many years now, and the fact that it's not like building and not like expanding means that people just are not interested in it. You know what I mean? The Beat Observatory vids are fire. Thank you, man. I put so much fucking work into those. Like, oh my gosh, you guys. There's this part on this video that took me hours to do, and it was like half of a second. It's where Saint Germain is closing the infinite corridor and the Bitwig is behind it, and I had to like mask every frame to get that in. I was searching Bitwig videos, but I've seen your channel before and watched your vids, so just subscribing late. Yeah, well, thank you, man. I appreciate you checking me out and just giving me a chance. Well, there's only 2 videos. So like, and that's the thing, is that it's new. So I'm really trying to I think anyone looking into Bitwig would find you fast. I suppose, but I also feel like I kind of fell out of the Bitwig space as well. I think that polarity kind of kind of is getting into that space where he's overtaking. I have a lot of videos on Bitwig, but I just don't have anything left to teach on Bitwig that's like unique. Like and the problem was that I've really tried to transcend my teaching production methodology to be DAW agnostic, to be synth agnostic, to be whatever, because um, before I was teaching on Ableton and stuff, and um, I think that I lost a lot of my user base from switching DAWs. And I think that part of that problem was that a lot of people were like, what the fuck? You know, I can't believe this guy is moving from Ableton to Bitwig. And then now I'm just trying to make stuff that's like not even exclusive to Bitwig. Not that I'm against it. I love Bitwig. I've been using it for years, but it's more so a sense of trying to make videos that anybody can take something from. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's just like I really fell out of interest of that, of teaching quote unquote tricks, because like I don't really feel like it helps you make better music. It's just another thing in your pocketbook that you're gonna find exploring at some point anyways, which makes sense going where the people are. Oh, I do. I have a Bitwig playlist. It's on my channel. But also like I have found such a specific workflow of shit, of things that I do, that I don't like, my toolbox has been condensed into like 10 things, 10, maybe 15 things. And I'm not talking about VSTs, but I'm talking about like production tricks that spawn beyond here's just one simple trick. Here's a technique. I don't really believe in teaching techniques. I think I favor teaching skills. Because if you have a skill set, you're going to find techniques. You're going to find all that shit for yourself. But if it's like, here's one hyper specific thing that you already have to have a track going in order for you to even practice this. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what's the fucking point? What are you like? Am I really serving am I really like serving the community in this way? And I don't think I am. That's my thing is I want to teach you how to think, not what to think. Not many channels provide the depth you do. I mean, but in saying that though, I think that my space of thank you for one, but my space of existence is dwindling because people want the tricks. People want these little drip fed videos and stuff, and I've lost touch with that because I'm not that kind of teacher anymore. I'm not that kind of even music producer, if anything. You know what I mean? But like all the stuff that I know how to do is like I said, condensed into just here's the general approach. Spent more time listening to this than all the vids I've been scrolling through. Well, the thing about this is like if you come in and you talk to me, I'm going to talk to you because that's why I stream. You know what I mean? Like I stream because I want to talk to people while I'm making music. It's one of my favorite things to do, even if I'm making absolute dog shit, which is like 80% of the time. But there's this community aspect to it of like, hey, we're hanging out and like, yeah, I guess I'm the center of attention or whatever, um but still I love when I can just work and there's a conversation happening in the background and I can just chime in every 5 minutes or so. That's my favorite because there's a sense of presence, you know, but I think that the presence needs to be back and forth. Like you all need to know that I see you and then I think that you all also like to be heard. Uh, you know, whatever it is that I'm doing is just kind of the nature of the background noise of what's going on, if that makes sense. But in saying that, if you have anything that you would like to see in a video or something, any of you, let me know. I'm open to it. I'm open to teaching whatever. I don't even know what to teach anymore because I've already taught it. Everything that I know is available on the channel. There might be a paywall if you're really interested in drums, but other than that, like that's the only thing that I really gatekeep on my channel is just drum design. Psychedelic saw wave shit? What? It's saw wave. Call it a day. The costs in time planning brainstorming to do a full length tutorial that clicks is immense, and the only way to stand out is showing alternative ways. Streaming is easier and interactive. Well, that's how I used to make my tutorials. Like, if you look at my unlisted videos, like, it's just hour-long shit of me starting from nothing and then being like, all right, guys, today we're going to make a bass. And then I start from nothing and I just build with it. And then I talk about options and then we end up with the end result. But the problem with it is that people want the guarantee at the beginning of the video. And for me, I'm like, hey, we're going to pick a direction and we're going to explore. And I think that those are super valuable, but it's asking a lot from the viewer to stick with me through that process. You know what I mean? I watch a lot of Psytrance tutorials, but they're often underwhelming. I mean, I feel like Dash Glitch owns that space for Psytrance. But I mean, like, there's not really a lot to it. If you want to learn about Psytrance and saw waves and shit, it's just like resonant filters and, you know, yeah, resonant filters and saw waves and arpeggiators. But do you just want followers or do you want to teach? But to be honest with you, I don't even want to teach anymore. I love sharing, but I've been teaching stuff for like almost 2 decades. So I went from teaching gymnastics to martial arts tricking to cheer to running a martial arts school to music production. Like that's been I've been doing it for so long. I don't even care about teaching anymore. I just want a place to exist and to share and to honestly just make products that people are going to want to buy. Yeah, I taught cheer. Do you think the scene is just into other genres now as well? Like neuro seems dead. I've been having that feeling for the last couple of years that neuro is dead. I also think that my core audience has moved on, which is okay, but I haven't found a new audience. You know what I mean? But I think that everybody that was with me from 8, even 6 years ago, like got everything that they needed and is like, okay, I'm gonna step off and like do my own shit now. I don't and I'm okay with that, by the way. I think that's how it should be, right? It should be to where you study under somebody and they give you the tools to be able to succeed on your own. That's a good teacher in my opinion, and I think that's what I've always aimed to do. But there still needs to be a revolving door around building an audience, and I want to find a way to bring the audience back that's not asking them to be in the student seat anymore. Does that make sense? Like I kind of just want to do something that's unique and like draw attention as for me just being an artist. That would be the goal. Teaching production feels so much more important than all the music education I did in high school. Yeah, I agree. Somebody was just talking about learning from somebody that's in university, and I was like, dude, like get what you can, 100%. But like if you're wanting to learn the real shit, unless if you're doing like classical composition or like traditional academia, as far as electronic music production goes, like you have to go to the trailblazers of the community. You know, you have to go to people that are in it right now. And that's again, like talking about the original concept, why I think people should not be gatekeeping. There's a demand for it, for people wanting to learn, you know? I don't know. I am kind of curious. Like, maybe I should just focus on like making drum and bass tutorials or something, like drum and bass Bitwig. And I think that people would be really into that. What I mean by sharing your thoughts in time stream like you do, you already teach by being you. No need to industrialize it. I see as a comfy center zone. You can always come back. Yeah. And that's where I'm at, right? As in a means of I'm not trying to force my authority on other people and force a position. If anything, I just want to let my music speak for that. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to be that dude that's like, we call it black belt syndrome. You know, oh, I got a black belt, so I'm important. Oh, whatever. You know, oh, I used to be in Circus Soleil, so I've got this. Like, I never want to flex that. I just want to like make cool shit and then let people weaponize their curiosity and then me be available to help with that. But I think that's just asking too much of life at this day and age. I think that people just don't give a fuck unless if you actually like force it in front of people. I'm still trying to figure out music theory. I'm not the best person for music theory, but like I can give you a crash course. And that's actually probably one of the few things that I don't have on my channel. And that's because my partner, Corey, she's a classically trained composer, and I feel like I would let her down making any kind of music production or sorry, music theory videos. She'd just be like, I can't believe you did that. I mean, I do have a way about how I think about stuff, but that's the one thing that has been solved. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of shit that reading books and going to classes over and all of that would benefit somebody because it's all like terms. It's vocabulary. It's a lot of like, it's shit that's actually like figured out. Do what you love and then no, I wish that's how it was, but I've been on this platform for 8 years, dude. Music theory in college wasn't that great. I feel the exact way, and I guarantee you there are many out there that feel that way. I got your channel recommended most solely likely because I searched for old DAWs and trackers. Oh, that's weird. How'd you find me? From old DAWs and trackers. But yeah, I don't believe that if you just do what you love and shit, that it's just gonna work out. Um, at least not anymore. I think that you gotta have some kind of insight and some kind of trend forecasting, as Corey calls it. But yeah, dude, so like music theory. uh I don't know how much you know, but like here's your crash course. Pick 7 notes on the keyboard within an octave and make chords, make melodies and stuff from those 7 notes within a 12 scale octave. Like if you have that, then that's the biggest thing. And then once you realize that, you start learning how to break the rules. You're like, "Oh, I can change this chord. I can change keys. I can do what's called modal changes." Okay, well, there's different chord types, you know? And like it's just vocabulary building. And once you kind of have your feel around it, I think the hardest thing for people to get through is scales and the whole like whole half whole whole, I learned via a number system and that shit worked great for me of like how to find a major and minor scale, and then after that I was like, "Oh, okay." But everything is about distribution and like ratios. Yeah, I agree. Like that's the whole concept of your 1000 true followers, right? Or whatever. And I'm not trying to get big. I'm just trying to make it cuz I love this shit. And I just want to be the best music producer that I can be and make the coolest fucking music that I possibly can in this lifetime because it's one of the very few things that I still care about in life. Well, in Bitwig, it's going to be easier for you because if you look up here, this thing is a key lock scale, or so if you go E flat Phrygian and you've got a MIDI channel, and then you go to this little guy right here. What this basically means is that you can only put notes within that scale. Wait, let me try a different note. Sorry. Yeah, solfege is away. So because of that, if you just lock this in, see it skipped this note and just moved it up. So you can just literally make notes like this as chords. Do you know if Bibwig maps to Launchpad X clearly? I don't. I don't know. But I would probably just they probably have a script for it, and if they don't, there's this thing called Driven by Moss, and I use that for a couple of external scripts to where it does everything for you very nicely. So yeah, I mean, if you have that, and then you find something that has chords in them, because right now that's a mono synth. But let me see. You can essentially just take the same chord shape like this and just move it around. There you go. And then you just do something stupid like this. And then there you go. You got your fucking trap chords right there. Bada bang. Fucking gatekeeping, hoop-de-woo, dumb shit. And then you got a fucking song, It's that easy. And that's why that whole thing with like people talking about gatekeeping coming from Kenny Beats is just ridiculous. That shit's silly. It's silly. It's so silly. But yeah, I don't know, guys. In any case, I will say thank you so much for joining me today. I really appreciate you guys being a part of this experience and just having somebody to talk to while I make stuff. Definitely not going to ask you for money, but I can say if you get the time, if you stumble upon my videos, even just like, even if you don't watch it, if you could just like the video and leave a stupid arbitrary comment, um, I'm really on like life support as like as far as trying to get back into the algorithm. And yeah, I really need your help. Music production got me off video games. That's so funny. I actually like I go back and forth. Like I'll take a break from music production and then I'll go into gaming and like not make anything as far as music goes and then like come back to it and then be like, "Oh, okay. I'm going to redo this." But yeah, we could talk more about chords and stuff next time. I'll be live on Friday and we'll pretty much be doing something similar where I'll be starting a new track and I don't know what I'll be doing, but it'll be something where I'm making some stupid beat or some shit. But in any case, I think that I'm going to go have dinner. And I appreciate you guys. Please do me a favor, share all that. Check out Alchemy's Beat Observatory if you haven't already. And that's where I've got my Bop or Flop series for what we did today. And I'll see you all on Friday. Oh, if someone can type in !Discord, let me see if I can do it. Actually, do I have this? I'll do it. Then you guys can join the Discord. There's lovely people in there, lots of knowledgeable people, people that are better than me. But it's a great place to exist. And if you all have any like requests for tutorials and stuff, you can leave them in the Discord. So hold on one second before we all leave. Wait just the darn tootin' second. Yeah, let me see if that works. I hope it works. Sweet, it works. So there's that. And then if there's videos and stuff that you guys want to see, there's a little tab in here called tutorial requests right here. Just put down what you want. Excuse me. Even if I've already done it, I'm all about redoing shit now. So yeah, I need to take a look at some of this stuff. But anyways, appreciate you guys. Much love. I'll see you all on Friday.